Deuce 434. Hi.
Hi, Deuce 434. Now, I don't know if I recognise that name, so is this your first time on my stream, or have I simply very badly forgotten you?
Deuce 434. Yeah, first time.
Okay, well I hope you enjoy it. I'm flying on a server that's being run by Laxor, who I hope will be joining us a little later on. You can see Laxor's stream on Twitch also. He's LAXXOR. Actually, his full title is Laxor Borosilices, but Laxor with a double X will find him. So I'm about to start up this P-51. Just flying for fun. I don't know that there probably won't be any air combat, only us shooting at fairly passive 109s probably. What part of the world are you in, Deuce?
Deuce 434. I'm in England and I can't fly tonight, sorry I'm not on my PC. Deuce 434. Asterisk
Oh, well,
England.
it's a pity you can't fly tonight, but perhaps another time then. Look forward to that. It's always nice to have people flying in this server. It can sound quite lovely when you're just sitting there about to start up and there's jets or warbirds all over the place flying past you, buzzing you, just for fun. It's really quite good. Okay, well I'll get started anyway. I'll get the engine started, which I've done the preliminaries. I've turned everything on and set my carburetor ready. The flaps are down. I can't bring the flaps up yet because to do that the engine has to be running, so I'll get started on that. Prime it first. Fuel booster on. I should have primed it after the fuel booster, so I'll do it again. So now I'll start the engine with the starter and flick the mixture control. Stand by. And I'm going to be naughty on this occasion just to be quicker. Instead of going that way and turning right to the runway, which runs directly in front of us, although you can't really see it very well, I'm going to go that way and take off from the taxiway. It's a bit naughty, but I just want to get up in the air at the moment. I don't fly this very often. I'm normally flying a Spitfire, also flying the Harrier occasionally, more so recently than before. Right, I can now get my flaps up. I won't put them all the way up because I want a small amount of flap ready for takeoff.
Deuce 434. I've never learned how to start up the 51P, but I really should. I've been focusing my time on the Hornet. Deuce 434. Oh yeah, Harrier is really good.
There they are. My favourites, of course, it's just me. I just like the Warbirds. I like the piston engines. I like that big fan at the front there. The jets don't really do it for me. I fly them. The reason I use the Harrier is because with this stick, if you look at the inset on my stream, this stick has a double throttle, and I can use that for my prop pitch. On this there's a prop pitch moving, but on the Harrier I can use it to direct the thrusters, so I can use that to point the thrusters fully backwards or fully backwards, so they push me forward, or fully backward that way. So but for this obviously I want it fully forward. I want fully fine prop, for takeoff. So I'll make a turn and see about getting going. I do like the sound that they've got on this engine. It sounds like a real aircraft somehow. I don't know. It's a very good sound for this aircraft. I'm using toe brakes on this, so on my rudder pedals I'm pushing my toes forward for braking, depending on which way I want braking to be applied to. Right, for a smoother takeoff. We don't do this in a spit, but apparently we're doing this. Close the canopy. I usually leave the canopy open on a spit for takeoff and for landing. Okay, providing I don't mess it up, we'll go for a takeoff. Well, I was quite right not to survive that. That was one of the worst takeoffs ever. But as I say, I don't normally fly this aircraft. Perhaps I'll swap to a spit for a better view of performance.
Use 434. Oh no.
Yeah, that was a terrible, well, it wasn't a takeoff. It was a silly attempt at a bad takeoff. I'll jump in a spit. And the Spit is my aircraft of choice. I just thought I'd get in a P-51 just to be different. Would you like me to talk through the startup on a Spit? I can just start it up, or I can tell you what I'm doing. I can talk it, or I can just start it.
Deuce 434. Okay, sounds fun.
Do you mean talk through it? That's a yes or no. Talk through it.
Deuce 434. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Right. Well, first of all, I jump out.
Deuce 434. I should have been more clear.
That's okay. It's partly me as well, because I like to be sure of what people are actually meaning, and it can be often very ambiguous. So okay, I will go through it then. So first of all, a few pre-flight checks. Control surfaces are all good. I'll put some lights on, so nav lights, and over here some other lights. Okay, if I jump out, oh, hang on, I haven't put the battery on. Hold on. Right, okay, so just out of information, because I like to tell people this in case they don't know, behind the canopy, or behind the canopy that slid back, behind the aerial, there's also a small light. I can't point to it unfortunately with a pointer, but there's a small light above the roundel on the top of the body, and that's so that if my radio fails I can use Morse code. which is something that most people, I didn't know before I started doing this. It's something that most people won't know, just a little bit of information. Another bit of information is
Deuce 434. Oh wow.
yeah, and to the right there, I think I can point this, hopefully you can see my cross. Oh, the Scuds are coming in by the sounds of it. We've got Scud missiles coming. I might get blown up, but okay. Where my cursor is going round and round, there's 3 blobs. Do you have any idea what they would be? I'll be very happy to explain it, because most people won't know.
Deuce 434. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Deuce 434.
Well,
asterisk no.
The thing is, the Spitfire, as other aircraft, had an illuminated sight, as they do, obviously. Well, now it's a HUD, isn't it? In jets, you have a HUD. It's a bit more complex than just an illuminated sight. But with all the vibration of takeoff, landings, perhaps dogfighting, machine gun vibration, that in there is a light bulb that causes the illuminated sight. So these are spare light bulbs. So you're in the middle of a dogfight, and then all of a sudden you've got no sight. You've got to change a light bulb whilst you're in the middle of a dogfight. Probably not quite that bad, but so this piece here would be pulled off with this cable. Would be pulled off. Then you take out the dead bulb, put in a new one, shove it back in, and you've got your sight back again, which I haven't turned on yet. So next part then is to make sure my brake is on. The brake is that in the middle of this stick there. That's the brake. I'm going to make sure I've got the brake on and that my prop pitch is set to fully fine, which is the fully forward position. Now that's the prop pitch and that's the brake. So now if the engine starts, it's not going to just pull me forward in the way of someone else. I'll be safe to do that. Right, so what I normally do is I put the panel lights on, and in theory I won't need them, but under certain lighting conditions it is good to have the panel lights on, even during daylight, so that the panel lights are just about visible behind the stick. 2 panel light buttons, and then there's 2 covers that cover up the starter and booster switches, which I will have to press later, so I've got to uncover them. Let's put the lights on. As you see, they're not very bright. You can just see some reflection there, but under the right circumstances they can be useful. Right, open the covers. And I would now put on the magneto switches. Well, before that actually I'll put on the fuel pump, which you might hear if I don't get blown to bits by the Scuds. Fuel pump, and then I'll open the fuel cock. Fuel pump going on. It's very quiet, you might or might not hear it. Right, I'll open the fuel cock. And now I'll put the magnetos on. So I'm now ready to prime the engine before starting it. I'll give it 5 pumps. Right, so now I'm going to have press both of those buttons at the same time. Can't do that with my mouse, so what I use is the delete and end keys on the keyboard to press those buttons. That will get the engine turning. When the engine's starting to catch, I will then flick forward the fuel mixture lever so that the engine runs fully. Here we go. Now, in reality, that brake lever is spring loaded, so if I was to actually let go of it, as I have at the moment, it would go back to the non-braking position. But for practical purposes, I've got a slider down here that puts my brake lever fully on and leaves it on. That's just for practical purposes because it's not a real spit, sadly. Right, so now I'm going to adjust my altimeter and my nose down trim and my rudder trim. I like to use a third of a division of nose down. I think they say 1 division, but I find a third of a division works good for me. Rudder, so that the double D of the word rudder is at or just past 12 o'clock. Okay, I'm now ready to taxi. Now on a Spitfire you don't have toe brakes as you do on the P51. I'm tilting my toes forward. You'll see nothing is happening on the rudder pedals. The way it works on a Spitfire is you give it, if you want to turn right, or as I'm going to do in a minute, turn left, it's left rudder and apply some braking, and it puts braking on the left wheel. And obviously to turn right it's right rudder and the braking goes to the right wheel. Very unintuitive, not comfortable at all, but that's the way a Spitfire actually works. And if you can start it up here, of course you can start it up in real life almost certainly, because we know that's how accurate DCS is. Right, so I'm gonna just adjust track IR a bit so that you might be able to see my pedals without me having to tilt my head down too much. Hold on. That might, provided I don't get blown up by scuds before I can take off. I'm going to get moving now. Nice little backfire there. Like I said, I'm hoping Laxor will join us fairly soon. Do a quick explanation of takeoff as well. I'm getting further away from those scud explosions, but they can still, shrapnel can still hit me whilst I'm on the runway.
Deuce 434. Let's hope this takeoff is a bit more successful than the last one.
Yeah, it should be. I'm much more used to the spit. Okay, brake fully on, couple of checks, altimeter, nose down, rudder trim. Let's put the pilot there because it doesn't feel realistic to see nothing holding the stick. Okay, now for takeoff, it's stick fully back, full right aileron, throttle up, probably to about 8 boost on the boost, to about 8 or maybe 12, somewhere around that area. And gradually letting the stick come forward. The nose drops as you get to about, I don't know, say 100 miles an hour. I'm never exact with it. You can just ease the stick back, get the gear up, adjust the trim, the nose trim, to 1 division of nose up instead of a third of a division of nose down, and then I can adjust the prop pitch to 2700, or adjust the RPM to 2700 by using the prop pitch. And then I can close the canopy. The reason the canopy's open is in case they got to oik me out quickly. I don't want to have to smash through a plexiglass type canopy to get me out. Okay, so I'll take the brake off, do the scientific thing of crossing my fingers and have a go. my sight on. And make my guns ready. And as is my usual practice, there are some soft units on the ground there, as you see. I'm going to hit them just to see that everything's working okay. Not a very good run, I think, but it'll do. Yeah, I only got 3. Very often I'll get 7 out of the, or 7 or 8 of the 9. But we're only doing this for fun. It's not a real war, so I don't mind.
Deuce 434. I'd love to see a Hornet do that.
What, make that strafe?
Deuce 434. There is just something about the spit that makes me love it.
Absolutely, exactly, and that's where I come from. And that's why, I mean, the Spit is my all-time favourite. It always will be, because they will never have to make anything like it again, so it cannot be improved. In fact, the Mark 9 that I'm flying now, to me, is the top of the tree of all Spitfires. I think it's better than the 24, at least it's got the right shape. I mean, that bubble canopy that goes flush with the bodywork, so it's a sticking up canopy instead of a slide back over the top, you know what I mean. Not as good. So they're nice soft targets. What that particular bunch will respawn. Once I've killed them all, they will respawn in the same places. So I can shoot these, and if there's someone else in the server that would like to have a go at them, they can do it. All we've got to do is shoot them all, and then they'll all come back again for someone else. That reflection on the inside of the canopy, I believe, is overdone. I think it's too much. You literally, it's like a wall. You can't see it under the wrong circumstances. You can't see out of it, and I think that's wrong somehow. So, are you a VR or a track IR or
Deuce 434.
what?
I've ordered a head tracker so that I don't have to use a mouse, and I'm excited to see how much more immersive DCS becomes.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, if you got head tracking, definitely better. Laxor only got his comparatively recently to mine, and he wouldn't want to go back to the other way, definitely. Just to move your head and look around is, well, it's the way it should be, isn't it? I'll come in from the wrong way. There's 2 vehicles down there that I should be able to take in a line. On the bridge, a bit further along, there are some
Deuce
tanks.
434. The graphics with VR are too bad. You lose the realism quite a lot.
Oh, okay. I imagine that might depend on which VR you've got, but yeah, I mean, I've never used it, so I'm very happy with my current head tracking. There's a couple of times when it glitches out, but for the most part it's fine. I think that's all of them, so they should now respawn. Yeah, you can see they've respawned. Well, you can't see very easily. If I put the labels on, so now you can see they've respawned. I don't like to have the labels on because I don't think they had that advantage in a real Spitfire. Things can be very difficult to see, especially if they are sitting on an area where a vehicle was previously destroyed. You still see a black mark, but you can't tell if it's actually got a live vehicle on it or not. I'm going to have a quick go at the tanks on the bridge. They might well shoot me down. They are quite dangerous, but I'll have a quick go. I do need 20 mils for that. I don't know how many I've got left. See, they're shooting at me already. Just took a hit there. I've got 2 of them. I'm probably low on ammo, so just as a demo I'll go in for landing, which means I need to slide my canopy open, put my prop pitch fully fine, getting a bit of lag. I'll bleed off a bit of speed. Okay, geared. And flaps, being prepared to pull the stick back when the flaps go down like air brake. With the Spit you haven't landed when the wheels touch, it's only when you've stopped. Over to the side just in case someone comes into the server and they want to take off. Should get repaired. That would give time to, if you got anything you want to ask or say, that would give time for some chat while it's repairing. I also use voice attack. I don't know if you use that, but it's a bit iffy with the way it works, but when it works it's terrific. It's really good. Well, let's see if it's going to work for me at the moment. I'll call for comms. Yeah, that worked okay. So now I'm going to I'll go for parent menu, then F8 and then F1. So that can be getting me reloaded, and then I'll ask for repair. I should have done the repair first, but never mind.
Request rearming.
Deuce
Copy.
434. There is a shortcut for that.
Oh, quite possibly, but that would involve using the keyboard, which I don't. I almost never have to touch the keyboard when I'm flying. It's all done. It's all done with the buttons and switches on my throttle and stick, or with voice attack. It's a fantastic little program, and it's free if you only want like 20 commands, and that should cover for most things.
Rearming complete.
I've bought the full version, but and that's unlimited. You can have all different
Use
profiles,
434.
different.
Oh, okay.
Well worth a look. Well worth a look. Look for voice attack. I say it's a free program. Let's get the repair started. Stand by.
Request repair.
Now see, all I did there
Able
was
to comply.
I just said, oh, because I got my engine running, they can't repair me. Fair enough. I'll turn the engine off. All I did just then was push my button to listen for voice attack to listen, and I just said F3. I don't know who that's going to be. Probably Warhawk. Warhawk is probably enough. So let's turn the engine off. And it does have to completely stop turning before it recognises that the engine's stopped. Okay, so now I'll try again for a repair.
Request repair.
So all I did there was I pushed my button and I said comms, I pushed it again and I said F8, I pushed it again and said F3. No pushing the buttons on my on my keyboard. It's gotta be Warhawk. Right, so 150 seconds for repair. So yeah, look it up, just Google it or something. Google voice attack. I think it's all one word, but if you did it with a space, I'm sure it'd still find it. So you get like 20 commands that you can speak. Lexor's here. 20 commands and one profile, but if you buy it, it's about £9. Buy it, and you've got unlimited profiles, unlimited commands. I'll stand by, I'm going to talk to Lex. Copy.
Yes. Hello.
Yeah, is Warhawk in, do you know?
I don't know if he'll be in tonight. He said he might be in chat, but he might not be flying.
Oh, okay. Well, something's been buzzing me quite madly, that's all. I imagined it was Warhawk. It's his kind of manoeuvres.
Oh, he is in. Yeah, if you hit your apostrophe, it will show you the list of the people.
Oh, of course, I keep forgetting that little facility. So there you are, Noble for Warhawk.
Which is nice.
So judging by his manoeuvres, it had to be him.
Yeah, he flies with a certain style.
Yeah. Try to mess you up style, normally. Is your mic volume, possibly down a fraction?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
Let me get in the air and I'll test it. Check it.
Okay. So 40 seconds for repair. What is it to get your frame rate up? I thought it was control pause.
Right. Control. Pause.
Yeah, I'll try it again. No, it's not showing it. It's definitely control, not shift, not alt.
No, control. It has to be the right control, not left control.
Yeah, that's what I'm using. Right control and pause. No, it's not bringing it up.
Hit it multiple
Oh,
times.
hang on. No, hang on. I'm not I haven't got game focused. Let's try again. That's it, I've got it now. I forgot because I went to see what volume I had you at and I forgot to click back onto the game. I currently have Deuce 434 on my stream, at least I think I do, unless he's left without saying. And he does, I believe he does flying DCS, but he's just not able to tonight. But maybe on another occasion he can join us.
Deuce 434. I'm still here, don't worry.
Jolly good. Let me know when you go, won't you? Because otherwise I talk to myself and feel silly. Yeah, so I don't know if you caught what I was saying to Laxor then, but if you want to join us at some point, I'm sure that'll be quite good. You need a mic and push to talk. And if you was hearing, did you hear Laxor a bit earlier on? Sometimes I'm told that people can't hear the other people. Did you hear Laxor speaking?
Deuce 434. I did, but they were a bit quiet.
Yeah, what I was thinking is a bit quiet, but I can't do anything in the way of bringing them up because I've got him pumped right up on our voice channel. So maybe he needs to check his. I'll mention it. Stand by. Laxor, Deuce 434 was just saying that he could hear you speaking on my stream, but it did seem quiet.
Okay, I've turned my mic up a little bit. I mean, everything is as much as I can push it, to be honest.
Okay, well that seems okay to me. It probably is okay for Deuce as well. Okay, I'm repaired, I believe, so I'm gonna
Deuce 434.
take off.
That's better.
Deuce says that's better, so yeah, that has made a difference. Okay, I'm gonna restart and get going again. Because the engine's warm, I'm only going to give it 3 pumps and that should work. Okay, I'm moving to centre runway for takeoff. Getting some lagginess. Okay, same procedure as before. Dancing on the rudder pedals, as they call it, as necessary for takeoff.
Okay.
Oh, sorry about that. That was only meant for my stream, really, but never mind. At least you know I'm about to take off. I was just telling them about how you work a spit. Okay. I have two different push to talks. One is for my stream and the other one is to speak to Laxor and on his stream. Okay, and we often, you'll hear either one of us say, oops, sorry, wrong button. Right, so here I go. I could hear you speak, but I couldn't understand what you said because of my engine sound. Oh, I've got my canopy open at the moment, so that might change. That still sounds pretty quiet to me. Oh, hang on. I've pushed you up on voice meter. Emergency already? I'm seeing Laxor coming in from the right.
Do you have gear light and helmet turned on in the settings?
I can't remember.
That might help.
I think I have. Oh good, oh good. I'll go for the tanks on the bridge again. See if I can get the other two. As I said, they are quite dangerous. There's also infantry down there, and funny enough, they're not bad with a rifle either. I got one of them. Sorry, I got one of the tanks on the bridge. Still one left. So that was meant for just my stream, but it's probably useful for you to know as well. Yeah.
I think that I did it, catching some ghosts.
Yeah, you should get repaired.
Oh no, I'll get repaired just within my time afterwards because I'm good.
Ah, right. Okay, I've finished off the remaining two tanks on the bridge, which left Warhawk nothing to shoot at because he came in firing, but he must have been shooting at infantry. Got some damage to my both wings, so I might come back in. I'll probably shoot up some tankers first. There are fuel tanker lorries on the road.
Juice 434. Are there any air targets?
There are, and what I'll do is I'll get
Juice
hold on.
434. They could fire at them instead.
Yeah, there are some air targets. I have to fly through a bit of a gauntlet to get to them because they're normally north of the airfield beyond some nasty enemy
It is
units.
very good in BVR and VFM situations.
I'm sure it is. It probably wouldn't be my cup of tea though, once again, because simply because it's a jet and I don't, you know, jets are not me. I'm at home in this Spitfire, I really am at home in this. Though I wish they'd sort out that reflection. Look at that, like mist on the inside. That's just, I believe that's overkill. I don't believe it would have been that bad, predictably every time. This is, when you turn in the right direction every time, it will do that. Okay, bleed some speed by opening the counter. So I'll get repaired again and then I'll go for some air targets. Gear down.
I'm just into the ground.
Copy that. I'm coming in from the west at the moment.
When you are
Keep
on
to
the
my
ground,
right.
have a look for the gear light in helmet setting.
Yeah, or if we cut
Juice
across into the
434.
gears, actually it's
It will make gearing
That's
a lot
alright.
easier.
Put your on the left.
I'll slide over to the right. And cut my engine this time so that I can get repaired. I know I used to have it as hair-like helmet, but I might have changed it, and if I did, there will be a reason for that. It might be that other sounds within the cockpit you don't hear so much. I'll give it a quick check. I think it's in options, isn't it? So I should be able to get to it from here. Well, as you saw, it wasn't checked, and it's cut down the sound, obviously, because I've now got a helmet over my ears. I'll see how it goes. I'll give it a try for a while. Right, voice attack to get repaired.
Copy. Request rearming. Copy.
Deuce just recommended that I put "here like in helmet," so I'm giving that a try to see if that brings your voice over better.
Okay.
I guess it could be that I just have my my overall desktop volume
Rearming complete.
too high, which means it'll be blowing your voice out. I'm going to bring down the desktop as well a little bit, and if that all seems good, I might try put it back to not here as in helmet. We'll see. So as you'll see, the enemy aircraft are up here somewhere, and this lot can be quite dangerous, so I have to carefully fly a route between all that lot so that I don't get shot out of the sky before I get to enemy aircraft. I'll look for 109s. Scuds coming in. Incoming Scuds.
Alright, we should be safe on the runway there.
That took a long time to strike. I watched it come in and it looked as though it was going to be striking imminently, but that took a while. There'll be more. Whereabouts in UK are you? Or in England are you, Deuce? You know, roughly. I'm not asking for your address, but you know, roughly. I mean, you're north, south, west. Okay, I'm fully repaired. I'm going to get ready to take off.
Deuce 434. Near Birmingham.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
Deuce
nice. That's nice. It's nice to
434.
know. Get a rough
In the
idea.
middle of England, pretty much.
Yeah, and a
Deuce
very,
434.
very lovely part
Asterisk
of the country. Beautiful countryside up there. I love it. Okay, I'm going to get started again and move to centre and take off towards the east. Yeah, so the disadvantage of here like in helmet is that you couldn't hear me priming the engine. Not that that's important, but it takes away a little bit of the reality maybe, although I suppose perhaps they wouldn't have heard it if they got their helmet on. Yeah, maybe it is still reality. Okay, I'll give it a start. So now I've got to find a route through all that enemy gunnery. So I'll head towards the bombers, but then I need to zoom out and find out where the fighters are. Oh, god darn it, I'm not seeing the fighters. Okay. Some of them are jets, and so with a Spitfire I might struggle.
Whereabouts? Which ones are you looking at?
The ones just sort of north, almost, well, northwest of the airfield. There's two bunches close together. I'm not sure which ones are which.
There's T-160s and
Deuce
T-95s. I'm guessing the
434.
95s are the ones
If
that
they are jets, then they will most
Sorry,
likely
easy
have
to-
Fox 2S, and if they do, you don't
Yeah,
stand a
and,
chance in a Spitfire.
yeah, the one that you're closing at the moment, I believe.
I was gonna go to the left. Yeah, Deuce. No, they're not combatant. They just fly around. They just practice at shooting at stuff. Say again?
They're just set up as drones.
Yeah. Sort of air shooting practice, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
talking and not watching where they were. Lost the plot. Oh, found one. I don't know if you could see that, Deuce. Depends on what screen you're looking at. If you're on a phone, you ain't going to see the tiny little pixel that I'm seeing, I don't suppose. By the way, Deuce is Birmingham.
Okay.
Yeah, I chose the wrong bomber, it was a jet. Struggle to keep up with it. Once they put their foot down, it's virtually impossible to stay with them for in a spit. Probably used up most of my ammo now, but I'll go for one of the others. Oh, this one's coming conveniently close. Let's see if I can catch it. No, I won't worry about them. Just burn my engine out trying to catch them. So I probably haven't got much ammo left. Even when they come near to me, by the time I've got an aim on them, they've pulled away, put reheat on or whatever, and away they go.
Yeah.
There should be some others right in front of me, but I can't see them yet. The ones that are northmost, which I assume are the prop jobs.
Deuce 434. I'm so sorry, but I have to go. Have a great stream and a great day /night. I've enjoyed being here and I hope to see you again. Once again, have a good rest of your day and I'll see you later.
Thank you, Deuce. It was nice to have you along, nice to have a chat. Yeah, perhaps catch you another time on stream, and even better still, catch you another time on this server. Take care. TTFN. Juice has just said goodnight, and then I get a bomber. I shoot a bomber down, never mind. Out of their mode, RTB. I'll be coming into land from the west fairly soon.
Deuce 434. Yes, IT worked. Deuce 434. Wait and see what I grab. Deuce 434. You will be so happy. Deuce 434. They actually did IT.
Oh, I've lost the plot, Juice. I can't remember what we were saying. Since I've been flying and shooting bombers down, I've kind of forgotten it. So you have to remind me.
Deuce 434. Just wait and see.
Okay, copy that.
Deuce 434. This made my day.
Okay, I eagerly await coming to a standstill on the runway. Okay, gear down. And flat.
Deuce 434. Ha ha. Deuce 434. Yes. Domnum 1 cheers, Domnum 1 cheers, Domnum 1 cheers, Domnum 1 cheers. Deuce 434. Hey Bill, check your view account, buddy. Walkch. Thanks Domnoms for raiding Bill with 54 viewers. Jacopi 213. Deuce repping the set over here. Domnumsht. Smash that follow button. Just _ Darkwood. It's a raid.
I've been raided, have I? Oh, very good. It still only shows one viewer.
Domnoms, thank you, mate. Aston _ Macker. Oh no, the voice sad smiley puts me off so much.
What, my voice? Oh, my apologies. Do you mean the voice speaking your message?
At Aston _ Macker LUL.
If I don't have the voice speaking your messages, I miss an awful lot of messages because I'm too busy looking elsewhere to look at a little message box. It doesn't make a pling pling noise when I get a message.
434. At Aston _ Macker, don't worry, you get used to the text to speech.
Yeah, I do need it. Otherwise, I say I do miss a lot of messages.
Aston _ Macker. No, not yours.
Yeah, I got that, Aston, thank you. Yeah, I realised after I'd queried it that you were talking about the voice that reads your message. I find it really, really very useful, although yeah, it's a bit aggravating, but it is useful. It does what it needs to do. It tells me that there's a message there, and I can, if I don't catch it, I can just re-look down.
Twitch 2 DCS puts chat in game.
Well, yeah, but that only covers Twitch. I stream on Twitch and YouTube. So this will cover both. If someone messages from YouTube, I'll get that as well. Don't think I'm damaged, I just need to repair.
Macker. That's useful to know, Golo. Dominant. YouTube.
Yeah, I stream to YouTube and Twitch.
Aston _ Macker. I keep hearing a jet. I'm guessing you're on the Aerobatics online server.
No, actually, Aston, this is a server that's been run by Laxor. He designed the mission, and it's a fun mission. There's no real seriousness. We fly for fun, and it covers so many different aircraft. So it's just fly for fun and enjoy yourself if you come here. There's ground units to attack.
Everyone please drop Bill a follow, he really deserves it.
Thank you, Juice, that's very nice of you. Be aware though that I'm not doing this for follows. I'm doing this, I stream it because it's just nice to have people there to talk to, and hopefully if they can't do this for themselves, if they don't have computer or suitable computer or stick and stuff like that, they might still be able to enjoy just watching it. That's why I do it. I don't do it for follows, but yeah, that's appreciated. Thank you. I'm seeing 35 people on my stream. I think that's probably unheard of before, actually. I normally get one or two. I'm sure that one of those is a bot that joins my stream pretty much, you know, a few minutes after I start the stream every time. I think it must be a bot. Right, I'm getting repaired, I believe.
Aston_Macca. Yeah, we all get the bot.
So you can confirm it is a bot then. I thought it was a bit odd that every time someone joins me.
07. Deuce 434. Just ban the bot when they come in. Dolphin. It's me, I'm the bot. Beep.
Well, I can only ban them if they actually say something, but it just shows me one viewer and they never join the chat.
Well, guess not to ban in case it's not, but it's a guess.
I'm actually struggling to hear that lady telling me your messages because of Warhawk up there flying around buzzing me, which is fine. I'm good with that. That's what we do for fun. We buzz each other. We just have fun. That's all it's for.
Deuce 434. Oh, then maybe that is a viewer that is shy.
It could be. It could be a viewer that's shy, or it could be they just haven't. They don't know how to use it, or they're not. I don't know. With Twitch, do you have to have an account, a Twitch account, to be able to type in the chat? Maybe you do. I don't know. I think you probably have to. With YouTube, you probably have to have a YouTube account to make comments. So maybe it's the same with Twitch. If they haven't got that, then they won't be able to comment, I guess. I'm going to take off.
Oi.
Oi. Hello, Ada. I'm going to take off. Stand by. Set my nose down first. Okay. And for those who have joined and haven't heard me say so, my aircraft is the Spit. That's what I love. Well, in fact, I love all the warbirds. I like piston engines. The jets don't do anything for me. So if you watch my stream, a lot of the time, although not every time, not all the time, I'll be flying a piston engine aircraft. But I also do fly the Harrier as well. Right, got to concentrate for takeoff now. Stand by. Break off.
Team Hat Dave. It's nice to see something other than the same two jets all the time.
I'm not concentrating. That was a terrible takeoff, but at least I survived it. But it's nice to know that not everyone wants jets all the time. That's good to know.
Deuce 434. Ha, unlike the 51p.
I started off in a 51, but because I don't fly it often, I really, and because I was too busy talking, I messed up the takeoff. So then I jumped in this.
Questionable.
It was definitely questionable, Juice, yeah. And that's the beauty of having people there, is it's nice to talk. The danger, of course, is that I talk too much and don't concentrate on what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, they're already dead. Right, there's two down there certainly that are not dead, so I'll come back for them. Thank you everybody for joining me, by the way, that was really nice. So normally I only get 1 or 2, maybe 3. Well, I'm nothing special.
Deuce 434. Yes, you are. You're amazing.
Well, it's very nice of you to say so, sir. But I just have fun. I just enjoy myself. I don't know. I'm a lover of the spit, but I'm not a buff of it. I don't know loads of interesting stuff about the spit. I wouldn't know altitudes, weights, speeds, and all that sort of stuff. I do know things like those light bulbs that we have to change, and the fact that we can use Morse code.
Machine Gun 417. Where do you live?
I'm in USA. I was going to say I get a lot of people from USA, but I'm in UK. Hello, Machine Gun. Nice to see you there. There are some trucks on the road. These are all passive things, so it's really just practice in aiming, shooting, all that sort of stuff, and just plain having fun. There's some trucks on the road which are fuel vehicles. I think that one's already dead. Okay, there's definitely 2 there. If I line myself up, I might be able to go for 2. One near the road and one further out. Whereabouts are you, Machine Gun? What part of the planet are you on?
Machine Gun 417. Why do you fly DCS?
Well, because it's a real flight sim. It's just beautiful. I also do War Thunder, but not so much nowadays. It's not as realistic, obviously. I also have FS 2020, but I don't use that very much. Don't forget Laxor's stream, folks, by the way. LAXXOR on Twitch. Check him out. He always puts himself down as like, watch me crash and die and all that sort of stuff. But he's actually pretty competent. Flies choppers as well, which I don't.
Machine Gun 417. Have you tried IL2?
I have, and I took it off my computer. It never felt intuitive, it never felt the same to me. I actually took it off because I found I wasn't using it. there's less interaction on it, isn't there? And there's a few other things that I found. I can't even remember what they were now, to be honest. But there's a few things that bugged me about it, and I ended up just not using it, so I took it off. Do you not fly DCS machine gun?
Machine Gun 417. I have done DCS for over 10 years.
Oh wow, well then you're way more experienced than I am, sir. Salute. I'm sure you'll agree that IL-2 doesn't come anywhere near DCS.
Machine Gun 417. Have you been on the For Your WW2 server?
Oh, hang on, stand by. Oh, my throttle's not going. I've lost my engine somehow. I don't know why. I have to try landing on a field, but that doesn't work with us bit in this. It always noses over in a spit. Well, for me it does anyway. I can do it in other aircraft, but I think because the wheelbase is so close in a spit, it ain't going to have it. Have I been on the 4YA? I can't remember. I might have been. It kind of sounds familiar. I'm going to give you guys, there's enough guys there that I feel I should now say, what do you want me to fly? P-51, Mosquitoes, Spitfire.
I think you might like it.
So it sounds familiar, so perhaps I've been on it. But since Laxor designed this for our needs, I don't see a need to go anywhere else. I just thoroughly enjoy it. And if we want to have a dogfight between us, we can do it. There's 109s to be taken off from other airfields. So if we want to do dogfighting, we can. So if anyone would like to nominate an aircraft that I haven't got that many. So we're talking about a P-51 Spitfire. I haven't got a P-47, crazily. Mosquito. Harrier. If someone wants to nominate something, I will fly it.
Deuce 434. How about the Harrier?
Certainly. Stand by. Once again, remember, I'm not very experienced with the Harrier, so I could very easily mess this up. I won't do a vertical takeoff because that might be too short a flight, and then you've got the whole startup procedure to go through. Stand by.
Declare an emergency runway east.
Yeah, copy that. I'm just going to jump into Harrier. I'll take off from the taxiway.
Machine Gun 417. Have you done Mulet Crew in Mossy?
Slots.
Yeah, I have. I have been in the Navigator Sea in Laxor's Mozzie. Not with any real function, but yeah, I have done it. Oh, why do I keep missing it? I guess I'm talking. I keep missing the Harrier at Mozdok. I want the Harrier at Mozdok. Oh, here we are. And the first thing I'll do is change my loadout. Once again, if people here don't use it or don't know of it, I use voice attack. It's not totally reliable, but when it's working, it's great. That could be Warhawk in that. Yeah, you could look over this stuff over on the left if you want to.
Request rearming. Copy.
Yeah, so that's Warhawk in the P-47. Laxor is taking an AH-64.
Rearming complete.
Machine Gun 417. You need a IS skin.
And now scuds are coming in, so it's not impossible that I'll be hit by a scud.
Wheel chocks are now removed.
Darn it, now I've caught that switch. Restart. Does anyone know the default mapping for the refueling nozzle? Somehow I've caught that, unless I've remapped it. I'll look for an RAF skin.
Machine gun 417. Left panel. Machine gun 417. Rear.
And do we know what it's called?
Deuce 434. I'm so sorry, but I have to go. I hope to see you later and have a great rest of your stream and day. Goodbye.
Okay, thank you, Juice. Thanks for being there. Catch you again. Take care, mate. Bye.
Machine gun 417. On fuel panel. Machine gun 417. Where it says press.
Super. Well done. Thank you, machine gun. You obviously know the area way more than I do. Thank you. I must have caught that accidentally somehow. Okay, engine's running. I think I'm good for a run. I'm not going to taxi to the runway. I'm going to be naughty and take off from this taxiway because I'm a rebel. Oh, break.
Machine gun 417. Have you heard of Chuck's Guide?
I have. Laxor's often mentioning those. I should use them. I'm very much a fly by the seat of the pants type of guy. And as I say, I don't usually fly jets, so I don't normally have such an amount of work to do to mess about getting it started.
Conquer 4. Someone flying the Harrier Poggers Conquer 10 Vift. Warkch.
Hello, Conker.
You may be leaking fuel. I see a contrail.
Okay, let me jump out and take a look. I don't know why that would be. I think they're normal. I think I normally see those. There's wingtip contrail and there's others.
You may have fuel dump on.
I thought I'd missed fuel. No, fuel dump seems to be off.
Caution.
Conquer 4. Your dump is on yet, they have to be back for off.
Well, the two dump switches seem to be off. The pumps are on, but not the dumps.
Conquer 4. You hit min fuel, never mind, it did it for you.
Wow, I've got a feeling I must do that sometimes because I've seen those trails before and I just assumed it was some kind of a contrail from the inner part of the wind. Shows how much I know, doesn't it?
Conquer 4. No LUL, they are the dump effects LUL.
Okay, well I'll remember that in future then, won't I? But they seemed to be already back, so I don't know why, and I clicked them anyway, so it could be that although they were already back, I had to click them back, or click them again so they would be properly back. I don't know.
Conquer 4. When you first looked just after takeoff, the silver switches were forward. You may have some button bound to them maybe.
I thought they were back, but if you saw that, then that's okay. That's appreciated anyway.
Conquer 4. Now I want to see some hovering in a hangar while nose up 70 degrees.
Ha!
Kappa.
Yeah, hovering is not going to be something I'll be doing very much of because I'm so bad at it. I don't fly this very much at all, and I don't I don't study it enough to know how to do it properly. Like I said, I'm a bit of a seat of the pants Spitfire pilot, really.
Conquer 4. We need to change that.
Well, maybe. Remember, my chief aim here is to enjoy and have fun.
Machine Gun 417. You can go back to Spit if you need to.
Well, there's a lot of people watching, and it just felt right to ask what the preferences might be. I'm even cheating by putting the labels on.
Conquer 4. This is my main jet. I just want more people to learn it.
Oh, right.
People
Well, I
really
can understand
sleep on
that.
this jet. It's really fun.
I can understand that. I like it when people fly the Spit for similar reasons. I have taken off from a hover before, but it wasn't particular fun, and it worked, but that's all I could say.
Machine Gun 417. We need to show him how to use the TGP Conquer.
There is so much that I could learn on this, believe me. What you're seeing tonight is probably the sum total of my knowledge.
Conquer 4. LUL. We also need to show him how to reset the jet if he messes up the 20 button press sequence to get the jet to work. Kappa.
Well, what I would do in those circumstances is get another plane.
Machine Gun 417. It is nice to see some new flying the Harrier.
Yeah, and it's nice for me occasionally to do it as well. So you should also check out Lexor's
Conquer 4.
stream, because he uses it as well.
I need to see you fly it now. Machine Gun. I need to see if you're worth of the title Viffer.
I'm not worthy of anything. I'm not sure if I've got live targets down here now.
Machine Gun 417. Conquer, you want to go on the server and fly the Harrier.
I'm far more successful with the Spit because I'm comfortable in it and I'm used to it. I don't mean I'm good, I mean I'm more successful than with these.
Conquer 4. Not today, it's 0:30 here and I'm in VR, it will be nearly 1 when I get everything ready. LUL. Walk.
And what's the problem with
What
that?
VR are you using, Conquer? Machine Gun 417. What is the name of the server again?
This one, it's Lagland Memories, or Memories of Lagland. So it's Lagland. Out of ammo, or out of bullets. Conker, I don't know if you got it, but Warhawk was asking what VR you have.
Conquer 4. I have a Pimax 8KX.
So if you're still there, Warhawk, maybe you got that. And I'll just remind folks, don't forget to go and I don't know, go and raid Lexor as well. My raid was much appreciated, thank you. But yeah, go and check his one out as well at some point. Okay, I've had a fuel warning, so I'm going to come in for a landing. A conventional landing, I think. Just realised this is in knots, isn't it? The speed on this Harrier.
On the Harrier, yeah, I think so.
Okay. Approaching on finals from the west. Well, it's probably my nicest touchdown in a Harrier on a conventional landing.
Nice.
I mean, very often I get a kadunk, the nose flips forward. I'm getting used to keeping a lot more runway, visible runway above the nose, and obviously than I would have in a Spit, because that's what was throwing me out. I did get a nice little raid of about 34 people. Brought about by Deuce, I think, and I've recommended that they come and see your channel as well. I think Deuce was just being kind, and he obviously got all his mates to come and raid me.
No, so you're doing well. Actually, no, you're doing Harrier at the moment, aren't you?
At the moment, yeah.
If you're known for anything, it's going to be your warbird.
Oh yeah, I am. I was in a Spit earlier, and because there's a lot of people raiding me, I said it just seems right and nice. You tell me what to fly next, and they went for the Harrier. So that's what I did. I've also been invited to go back to the Spit if I'm more comfortable in it. Whether that's because of my bad flying or because they know that I like the Spit, I'm not sure. Okay, I'm going to have to get rearmed. Or refueled, certainly.
I was starting to work on the shulker things to the east until I drifted a little bit too close to them.
The which ones?
The nasty ones.
Oh, the ones, yeah.
By the bridge.
Right. Well, even the others are nastier than they used to be, aren't they?
Right. It must have been the BTRs that shot me, because it would have been the other ones that would have been just torn to shreds.
Yeah. I'm going to try for a vertical takeoff, so watch for the boom. I'm putting rockets on. I'm within my payload limit. Yeah.
Request refueling. Request
Machine
rearming.
gun 417. Where
Copy.
do I find the password for server?
Okay, stand by, machine gun. I have someone on my stream, Machine Gun 417, who would like to join the server. Needs the password. How would you do that from there?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to join the Discord, so you can at least use voice comms if you want to join us. And
Oh, he's
Best
there.
underscore
the
pilot
He's joined us.
15. Is this War Thunder
Okay,
or
bear with me 2
DCS?
seconds and I will grant you voice.
Hello, best pilot. This is DCS. I know I'm supposed to change it each time to show the right thing, but it's just too much messing about. So I don't bother because I'm not that serious about it anyway. I fly because I like it, and I hope people watching will also like it. So yeah, this is definitely not War Thunder.
Which is easier said than done whilst I'm in the air, so bear with me.
I don't know if you're getting that machine gun. Lexor is working on trying to give you voice comms. It wants to be pushed to talk because that way it keeps it
Best
cleaner.
underscore pilot 15. Dang, I was hoping War Thunder.
I will perhaps do War Thunder another time. I don't do it very often now because DCS is so much more realistic.
Machine gun
It does look like, yeah, you've got ability to
No
speak
problem.
machine gun.
Copy
You will
machine
need to
gun.
probably map a push to talk
Hey, man.
button though, because it's there you go.
Yeah, I'm here.
Excellent. Thanks for your help there,
in
machine
the,
gun.
Yeah, not a problem.
In the roles for the server, if you select the DCS flying role, then that should give you access to the DCS room, and the password for the server is in there. Be careful though, it's an incredibly complicated password. You might give yourself RSI typing it in. It is also hosted on my local machine, so last night we were having some problems. Hopefully we haven't had any of those problems this evening.
And
But,
what time are you thinking of closing down tonight?
2:30 probably.
Okay, so we're okay. Good for 2:30. So whereabouts
Okay,
in
just shy of
States
2
are
hours.
you, machine gun?
I'm in Houston.
Houston. That's somewhere over the other side, isn't it? Is that what? You're about 6 hours behind UK?
I'm 6 hours. I'm close to mission control for NASA.
Very nice.
I'm sorry, where was the password again? I didn't get that.
I'll drop you a message in Discord probably.
Okay, thank you.
Let me just set down, otherwise I'll crash and to my name as it is.
I don't know if you've still got my stream up there, machine gun, but you'll see Lexor just sitting down.
There you go, I dropped you a message, direct message.
Yeah, so watch for the boom. I'm going to have a go at a vertical takeoff. Banter ending tears.
Yeah, where'd you go? You were in the runway. Oh, there you are.
I'm just getting on just to show you a couple things on the Harrier.
Great. Okay, here goes nothing. I've got a feeling I've got too much weight.
What weight you at? How much fuel?
50% fuel, but I've got rockets. But I'm sure I've done this before. It's just not picking up.
Got your
I've got
water?
my I've got my water on. Yeah.
50%. You might be pushing it a little bit, but 50%. What is that from a actual fuel numbers perspective?
Oh God, I don't know. Oh, hang on.
Belly tank on as well.
You need to turn the flaps to VTOL, STOL all the way down.
Hey.
Oh, where it says flaps on the far left,
Yeah.
put that to STOL. Down.
Okay.
Where
Okay.
where it says flaps, move that down.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm now on stall now.
Okay, then you need to put the water.
Yeah.
Move
I've got.
water all the way up.
Yeah. Got water.
Okay.
Am I just too loaded? I've got rockets on because that's what I like.
Let's just practice with a clean jet. And
Well,
it's about 15% fuel.
15. Oh, I've got about
Yeah.
50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For
Sure,
for
I've taken
vertical-
off with something
Well, for
like
a vertical
that
landing,
before.
you generally want to be empty with 2100 is a good
Well,
fuel
what
amount to be
about
working with.
What about if I go really naughty and just fire off all my rockets, get rid of them, take the
Well,
weight
what
off?
you can do is just a short takeoff.
Yeah, I mean, I could just before I just did like a conventional takeoff. That's no problem at all. But just for fun, I thought I'd go for the vertical, which I have done in the past. I'm sure I've done it with rockets. Maybe I haven't.
Well, you might be able to do it with rockets, but if you drop your fuel amount down,
How do I do that whilst I'm in cockpit? Or just ask for a reload?
just do a reload.
Go to your
Yeah,
rearm.
reload. And
Go back to rearm. Then ground crew rearm refuel. And then you can right click, you can hover over the rockets on under the picture. Yeah, move that down to like 15%. Right click. Under the rockets, if you want to move it, just right click it. Move the fuel down to like 15%. That's fine. Then click on it like you're changing the weapons. Empty, you can do that too. Then hit OK. No, bring fuel back down.
Oh, sorry. How far should I bring the fuel down then? Even with that rockets, can I not do that 48%?
You can do it the way you are now. It's just I usually keep just practice down.
Okay, I'll go somewhere further down. I'll go to 35 just to see how that goes. I mean, I do struggle with a vertical takeoff, but maybe that's because I've had too much fuel, even though I, to me, reduced it a lot. I thought I'd reduced it a lot. I'll give it a try.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
who got squashed at the end of the runway?
Not me. Who else is in?
Well, Warhawk was in.
Are you in machine gun? Are you actually in
Yeah,
in
I'm
the
trying
server?
to load.
Oh, okay. Still working on my
Refueling complete.
refueling. That's good. I haven't changed anything else, although I did take my rockets off, I thought, but they're still showing.
Yeah, refuel first, then
Oh, right, they're still working on it. Yeah, okay. So this, like, if I've been putting too much fuel in every time, even when I've managed to get up, maybe I've only just managed to get up, and that's it. Right, rearming complete. I'm going to try to take off.
You've probably been on the line.
Yeah.
You want VTOL mode about 67%.
That certainly seemed easier like that. I'll try and get horizontal now. Horizontal flight. I think it all comes down to the fact that I've been guzzling too much fuel into the tank. Okay, so I've got no...
Not sure if you dropped off your...
I might have done. I'm just saying I've got no armament. I've taken off. I'm just going to come in for a landing of some sort. Bit of a bounce on that one. Damaged my nose wheel. When I landed before, when I said like the best landing I've done on a Harrier, that was a conventional landing, I don't think I pulled my nozzles back on that. I just left them like fully conventional flight, just pushing me forward. Well, I'm going to take quick comfort break. I'm assuming that Machine Gun's still working on his armaments, etc.
Yeah, I'm having problems getting into the servers.
Oh. Alright, well I'll take quick comfort quick comfort break. Be back soon.
What client are you running at the moment? The stable or beta?
Ah, that's a point. Yeah. Yeah, Machine Gun, you need the beta for this server. Anyway, I'll be back soon.
Yeah, I got a pretty big ping to that.
So it is actually letting you sort of connect, you're just getting timeouts.
Yeah, it's a 180 ping.
180, that's not too bad. Warhawk was getting about 160. Yeah, a Warhawk was getting around 160 to 180. He doesn't normally get too much of an issue with it, unless he's been keeping it secret. You should be moderately alright, unless you've got a slower internet connection generally.
Yeah, I have 2 gig fiber.
Yeah. You shouldn't have too much of an issue.
Okay folks, sorry about the delay, I'm back. I'm just going to pour myself a beer. And if you're in UK and you like ale, I recommend that one. Proper Jobs, really nice.
Yeah, I think I have a problem crossing the pond here.
Sorry, say again?
Yeah, my connection over there is timing out.
Ah, right.
Interesting.
We don't normally have an issue, do we? I'm just trying to think where are the furthest USA pilots that we have come in. I think they are about that sort of middle of the states, aren't they? Some of them. I've just been talking to myself. How embarrassing! I forgot I was muted. Yeah, I think like people from USA that join this server. I'm sure we have some that at least are halfway across the United States, aren't they?
Yeah, I think
Sort of
the Warhawk
middle.
is. I keep wanting to say Michigan.
Right.
I'm not sure where KK used to join from.
Kentucky.
Is he Texas?
Kentucky. I can't think. I mean, usually, once I've logged USA, if they tell me where they are, I mean, there might be some on Tennessee, but I don't know enough about the United States map, so My apologies, Machine Gun. I'm terrible with all the states in the US, so I don't know how far across they are. But I thought that we had people sort of somewhere from central states that would be flying with us. I mean, Kentucky's not that far from centre, is it? That's a nice beer. It's good and bitter and hoppy. Very hoppy. For the Harrier, are any of the liveries listed RAF? Oh, it's restarting in 3 minutes.
Typical.
30 seconds, that is. Yeah, there's VMA, blah blah, but I don't know what that code means, if any of them are RAF. I'm not going to worry about loading this then, no point, because it's going to be starting in any second.
Yeah, it's just doing it.
Request refueling.
Well, I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm still having problems with connection issues.
Oh, that's a pity.
Roger. Well, thanks for trying to join us. Perhaps next time we'll have slightly better success.
No problem. I'm glad I can show you how a little bit on the Harrier.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, take care, Machine Gun, take care, and hopefully we'll catch you more successfully on another occasion. Oh, I've still got a black screen. I might have to restart DCS or something. Check, receiving.
Yep, sorry about that.
That's okay. No, it's just that I've got a black screen. It hasn't started. It hasn't taken me back to the roles. What did it take me back to? It hasn't taken me back to the servers screen. It's blank.
It's up and running.
Okay, there's something to do
Oh,
with
you mean
DCS
the server list?
then. Yeah, I've just got a black screen where I did have DCS.
Right. Yeah, it might be worth.
I think I'm going to have to restart. Yeah, damn it. Okay. So for the sake of put 12 people on my stream, which is still a pretty magical number for me, I'm going to have to restart DCS. During which time I won't be able to communicate, because if I do, it will mess up the loading of DCS. I'll be back ASAP. Okay, I'll now go back to multiplayer and pick up Laxor's server. Okay. I think I'm going to jump in a spit for safety. quick message to people that are watching. If anyone would like me to show the startup procedure for the Spit or talk through it as I do it, it's not a long procedure, just give me a yeah in the chat. Just give me a show me or something. Okay, well, assuming that no one's worried about me talking through the startup of the Spit, I'll just go through it without talking through it. Okay. Am I clear for takeoff?
Yeah, I'm coming in from Beslin, so you're clear.
Okay. Well, that's a second really bad takeoff on the Spit from me tonight. And I see why I hadn't put my nose down trim correct. I took off with like 2 divisions of nose down, nose up, whereas I would normally set it to a third of a division nose down. Big failure on my part to set that. I'll make a quick attack on the rather deadly tanks that are on the bridge. They'll probably get me, or I'll crash into a tree. But they'll start shooting before I can. Oh, something just hit me. Could even be the infantry hitting me. I only got one of the tanks. Oh, that's not a good time for a freeze. Oh, I'm getting some little mini freezes here.
Well, the site seems to be smooth at the moment.
Okay.
So I think it's just a connection thing rather than the server.
Okay. Running low on ammo, but I'm going for the tanks only at the moment. Sorry, I've fell off the key. I've taken one tank off the bridge, so I'm going in for another run, but I have taken some hits. There's one tank still on the road, and two survivors. One's on the road, and one's in the trees near the road. I can't have much left in the way of 20 mil. Yeah, I think I'm no, completely. Yeah, I'm out of ammo. RTB. Three of the tanks are burning, one remaining in the tree line. Got a bit of a wobble, so I think they've hit my engine. I've definitely got a wobble on there, so I think my engine's out of balance. I might get back and find that I'm venting something, you know, leaking oil onto the ground or something. Way too fast, talking instead of flying. I'd normally have my gear down by now, but it's a bit fast. I'll put it down. Alright, I'll get repair. They won't mend me whilst the engine's running.
Request repair.
Copy.
Request rearming.
Copy. Rearming complete.
Two minutes for repair. As I was coming in just then, somehow I hit, I don't know, I hit a button. You know, when I run my target software to run DCS, I get this like little window that's the profile window, and somehow I hit something, brought that up, which means I'm no longer controlling the aircraft. So I had to click back quickly, grab the mouse, quickly grab the mouse, click back onto the DCS screen so I could control the aircraft. Came in alright, landed alright. Not best, but my landing was better than my terrible takeoff. Embarrassing. Twice I've taken off badly in the spit today. I think we will do probably another hour of streaming at maximum tonight. I think we'll close at about 2:30. Don't forget to check out Lexor, LAXXOR, on Twitch. Oh, what a time for a freeze. I just had a bead on him and I got a freeze.
A catastrophic freeze or just a pause?
Pause. But it was just as I got up to him, got my sights on him, and that was it. I was nice and close. Got him, but clipped him. Lost a third of my wing. RTB. I'll be approaching from the west again.
Okay, I should go from coming from this. Actually, no, I'm coming behind you.
Okay. So I've got a third of my wing missing. I've only got one aileron, probably one flap. I didn't put my flaps down.
Of course, I forgot. Yeah, since the server rebooted, all the units that blew up are no longer blowed up.
Oh yeah.
It's a rain of fire coming up from the ground as I flew over.
Alright.
Those ZSUs, or ZUs, whatever they are.
Yeah.
How far are we from the airfield?
About an airfield length away from it. A runway length, I mean.
Well, it's going over the outer.
Yeah. I'm down. I won't say I'm down safe yet because I haven't stopped, but I'm down. Moving over to the right of the runway. To the right if you're approaching from the west. Oh dear. It shows you the inside of the wing structure quite nicely. Actually, I lost the panels either side of the engine as well, so I've got a nice view of the engine, which hopefully you'll see as well.
Missing panel. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
the side of the engine. Yeah.
Yeah, both of them, either side, are missing. I say it is nice. I've been able to do a nice enough landing that I can look at the wing, the damaged starboard wing, and see the interior structure of it. It's quite nice. So
Are you repairing?
I will be. I'm not yet, but I will be.
Okay. That means I don't have to worry about moving out of the way or anything. I'll shut down as well and do it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's very hairy. I'm catching a button somewhere. When I go to put my gear down, it's opening up that blooming profile window, taking the focus away from the game. So I have to click back on to get the game, to get control of the aircraft again. So that was a bit of a multiple battle there, sort of flying with a third of the wing missing, and luckily these scuds weren't coming in at that time. Third of the wing missing and trying to get rid of a blooming profile screen that was in the way. Right, I'll jump in and get my repair started.
Still insisting I turn my engines off, even though I've turned my engines off.
Oh.
Request repair.
Copy.
Request rearming.
Unable to comply.
Because
Panda on my stream says well done for the landing with the wing.
thank you to them. Yeah, I just asked for repair, get their repair image, just asked for a reload, unable to comply. Well, of course, because how can they put bullets in a wing that's got a third of it missing? So that makes total sense. I have to wait for the repair, then I have to get reloaded. Did you say Panda?
Comfrey Panda, yeah.
Well, if they want to take a quick look at my stream and roll it back a fraction, they'll be able to watch it happen, and they'll see what I mean. Because, as I say, I'm flying in. I'll put my gear down, and it brings up this window, this small window in the centre of my screen, takes the focus away from my flying. So there's like double bubble problem there. Well, I got away with it. I think after that one I might treat myself to a run after that landing. Pop along to the naffy and take a nip of something.
Gunfu Panda 86. Ouch.
Gunfu's just joined me on my stream. I'll be back in a second. Yes, Gunfu,
Okay.
definitely ouch, because as you must have heard me say, I also had this as I was coming into land with, you know, like a third of a wing missing and 2 engine panels missing. All of a sudden I've gone to put my gear down and this other window has popped up, taking control away from the aircraft completely until I refocus it by clicking on the game. So I was quite pleased with that. As I said to Alexa, I might treat myself to a rum after that. But I've got to redeem myself on a takeoff. I've had 3 not very good takeoffs tonight in this, and this is really my aircraft, so I should not be doing
Gunfu
anything
Panda
other than
86.
pretty reasonable.
LOL, well done, Bill buddy.
Thank you, sir. But I'd say I'm going to have to redeem myself by making a decent takeoff. I've had a double bounce, all sorts of stuff. I think it's only lack of concentration, and that will obviously much more likely when I'm talking to people on the stream. And it's lovely to have people on the stream, but of course then I talk to them and I'm talking at the wrong time, not thinking in advance, and not flying as well as I should. So, but that doesn't matter. I ain't going to kill myself, am I? Whereabouts are you from, Panda? So you're getting repaired, you're up on the jacks.
Gunfu Panda 86. Don't worry buddy, just be yourself and the views will come in from the northeast of England. I'm a small streamer.
Oh, you're a streamer too, that's good. Well, I'm also a very small streamer. Sorry, that was meant for my stream. Of course, let's use the phrase, wrong button. Yeah, so you're from northeast of England. Okay, yeah, that sounds like, I don't know, perhaps Norfolk or something. Sounds good. Or even further up maybe. Anyway, yeah, nice that you're there, Panda.
Gunfu
Nice to
Panda
meet you.
86. South Shields.
Ah, right, okay. I do love that area, like that sort of middle area. Well, all of it really, yeah, sort of. I suppose anywhere like above London. No, further than London perhaps, but yeah, when you start getting into there's some lovely countryside features up there. More than, I mean, I'm not giving too much away by saying I'm in Essex, and it's not really that interesting, but I mean, like Yorkshire and over on the west there, further up, obviously getting towards Scotland, Cumbria, there's some lovely places up there. I don't think I've had reason to get to South Shields so far, but I'm sure it's very nice. What's the nearest place to where you are? The nearest place that I, in theory, should know?
Gunfu Panda 86. I live on the coast on the end of the River Tyne.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh well, jolly good. It's nice. It's nice to have people from UK as well, because most of the time, 1:50 a.m. is not a time that people in UK are going to be here. So normally it's just going to be the people from the States, which is nice too, but it's also nice to have people from UK at this time of day. Okay, I'm going to shut up. I'm going to concentrate. I'm going to try and make a proper takeoff this time. I've been really slack and sloppy in my takeoffs tonight in the Spit. I don't mind so much in other aircraft because I don't fly them so much, but Spit is my aircraft. I should not be being sloppy and slack in a Spit. Here we go, break off. Oh wait a minute. Yeah, I've done my nose down trim. Last time I left it as 2 divisions of nose up, because that's its default. Very bad oversight on my part, but let's give it a try.
Gunfin Panda 86. In lurking between you and Black LUL.
Jolly good. That was a much more of a me takeoff than some of the previous ones. Not perfect, but better than the previous. Do you fly in DCS much, Panda? I'm not on the map. Laxor, can you see me on the map? Oh, Laxor's deafened at the moment, so he won't know that I've asked him that question. But I'm not seeing me on the map. That normally means that DCS thinks I'm dead. I just got repaired. I'm going to deliberately fly over the airfield so that I know that I should see me there. I'm not there. If you're still, just because I've noticed the number has dropped. I'm not sure if you're still there. I don't want to talk to you if you're not there. That would be silly. Although you have said you're
Gunfu Panda 86. Not played this yet. I started on Elite Dangerous and Microsoft Fly Sim.
Okay, what you mean MS or Microsoft FS 2020? I think the game thinks I'm dead.
Gunfu Panda 86. FS 22.
20.
Gunfu Panda 86. Ustream keeps freezing, by the way.
I did suffer a freeze that I noticed earlier on, but I'm not sure what's going on because I'm not seeing me on the map. It's as if DCS thinks I'm not in here. Should be seeing me over the airfield right now, and I won't be there. I think that although I managed to land, it thinks, although it repaired me, it thinks that the damage was enough for me to be dead. Don't know.
Gunfu Panda 86. Maybe.
Oh. I'll make a turn to the left and see what it does. No. No, that F is not me.
Sorry, I don't know if you were speaking, I just completely forgot I was doing.
Yeah, it's alright, I've got some odd things. Map isn't showing me. Are you seeing me on the map? I've just landed with a third of a wing missing, got repaired, taken off, flying around, and it's not showing me.
Yeah, you know the other week when I was flying the Jeep, and I was doing all that stuff in the I-16.
Sorry, say again?
You know when I was flying last week, Jeep?
Oh yeah.
When I was flying between you and the I-16.
Yeah.
It didn't record any of that because I took some damage. And
Right.
The damage trigger is inconsistent.
That makes sense. That makes sense. So
I took
that's what I was
damage
just saying to Panda, because he's been watching on my stream. I think what must have happened is, although I came in and landed against pretty horrible odds, it took the damage to be sufficient to be a kill. It took for me to be dead.
Basically.
I'm definitely not on the map, but I'm definitely still flying around. So I'm going to have to get a new role.
It's the death detection. So
Yeah.
It's an incorrect death.
Yeah, is that to do with beta maybe?
I don't think so, no. It's just, I think it's been an issue for quite a while.
Oh, okay. Well, I think I'm not even going to bother to land. I think I'm just going to select another role, because there's no point in this.
Yeah.
And that was a reasonable takeoff. I've had some pretty horrible takeoffs in my spit tonight. They've been embarrassing. I've had 3 bad takeoffs, and that was a reasonable one, but of course I'm not here. Okay, I'll get a new plane.
All that, I was going to, all that stuff I was doing in the I-16 into a little video. Of course, none of it was in the track, in the replay track.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which was quite annoying.
Yeah. If I look at the map now, there I am. So yes, it's all to do with the fact that it thought that I had enough damage, having lost a third of a wing, and a couple of engine panels,
Well, it's not even. I don't think it's even down to a certain percentage of damage. The damage that I took last week was less than what you had there on the Spitfire just now, and it still flagged me as dead.
Oh, right.
So it depends what kind of damage you get, not necessarily the extent of it.
Yeah, that's a pity.
Possibly any engine damage is enough to flag you.
Yeah. Well, I suppose, okay, it might not have been recorded as such, if you're talking about recording it, but surely it was on your stream, wasn't it? The stuff you're talking about with the i16?
Yeah, but the bit that I wanted to capture, I couldn't see from my angle.
Oh,
because
okay.
as I was coming in at the end, I touched the runway, and I ended up flying between the tanks at the other end of the runway.
Yeah.
But I only saw that as I went through them. So it would have been good to have like a static shot of me coming in and going through.
Yeah.
But,
oh well.
Which is hard enough on DCS.
Yeah. DCS like replays have always had an issue, haven't they?
Yeah, the replay system is not a fully fledged replay system. It's actually a debug system. And they're not reliable. So you could play the same replay 5 times and it'll play slightly different
Something different. Yep, I've had that. Because yonks ago, when I didn't realise that it wasn't working properly, I would play a replay, and you can jump in, can't you? With a replay in DCS, you can actually jump in and take control. But even without doing that, it would like be ploughing across the grass. And I think, well, I didn't do that. But it got me taxiing across the grass. Oh well.
Yeah. Or as I was trying to record on one occasion for mine was it was having me land in a different place because I was in the AA, and it was having me land in a different place from where I'd actually landed.
Oh crikey. Oh well. If you look at that screw that the arrow is just going past, the needle is just going past, it looks a bit warm.
Gunfin Panda 86. Howdy, I'm back, been talking to Lax, how is it going old chap? Hey guys.
Yeah, so I'm back in the Spitfire, but it thought I died. Because I had enough damage, I suppose. As Laxor was explaining, the death stroke damage model isn't working. So because I had like a third of my wing missing, I guess it decided I was dead, even though I landed and it repaired me and took off. It still thought I was dead, so it wasn't showing me on the map. So I got a new aircraft.
Gunfin Panda 86. Yes, that's very strange. What face?
Yeah, I suppose that's the thing about, you know, computer programs. In theory, I always think of computers as ones and zeros, but it's not, is it? There's always like these odd things that can creep in, because coding is inherently very complex.
Gunfin Panda 86. No game is perfect in that respect, I agree.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, we have to accept, even expect imperfections, because no matter how good someone is at coding, there's going to be the possibility of bugs. That's what debugging is all about, isn't it? I used to make databases for our HR team, and you feel as though you've got it exactly right, but they will still find something that's not quite working, and there's always like this battle. Even on a simple like access database, there's always the likelihood of some kind of a battle to get it working right. So I'm going to try for a hopefully reasonable landing. My last takeoff was much more reasonable, better than 3 of my previous in the Spitfire, which is embarrassing. So hopefully I'll land okay. Okay, gear going down.
You're on phones.
Yep. Oh, we are both. You're to my left. Okay, that's all right. Go on. I can go slower than you. Not a problem.
Gunfin Panda 86. Love the sound of the Spitfire. I hear one go past my house every year. Sunderland Air Show.
Yeah, I hear them here as well. Hang on.
Wasn't.
I'm sorry, wrong button. I was actually talking to Panda. He was talking about he hears a spit every year.
Oh, right.
I'm just landing, just fighting the rudder pedals at the moment.
Yeah, so was I, to be fair. Not my best landing.
Mine was okay, but I was not thinking it all properly.
Gunfu Panda 86. Not bad, Bill.
Sorry, I'm back on my stream now. Catch you in a minute. Yeah, that was better than some. Not as good as some. A little bit of tyre squeal on that one. Others I have had very nice. But yeah, that was a landing that was comparable to my takeoff, I suppose. Can't remember I came in. I think I got damage.
Scotsins. Bill. How you doing?
Well, hello Scotsins, nice to see you there. Yeah, not bad. Been flying in the Harrier tonight. In fact, I did start off in the P51, but because I don't fly it very often, and because I was doing more talking than thinking, I crashed it on takeoff, and then decided to go safe and jump out Spitfire. No, yeah, Spitfire. Then I went to a Harrier because I got very nicely raided. I had 34 people on my stream. That's unheard of. So I got raided. It was very nice, and then I said that it was only fair that they should choose my aircraft, so they chose a Harrier. So I flew the Harrier for a while, and then I got an odd situation where in a Spitfire, just a little short time ago, I lost a third of my wing, and came in and made a nice landing despite various odds, but the game thought I was dead. It didn't show me on the map. It thought I was dead, so I had to get a new aircraft. So there's me coming into land.
Oh wow, very interesting.
Yeah, so there's me coming to land with a third of a wing missing, and then I put my gear down, and somehow I've caught a button and a little screen has come up, which is my profile screen for target software, which is associated with my stick. So now this little small window has popped up in the middle of the screen, taking the focus away from the game,
Just on the side.
so I can't control the aircraft anymore. Oh, hold on, I'll just go. But so I got down anyway. Stand by. I've got to go back. Go back to Lexor. Right, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, just to say, I'm starting to just stare into space, or the roll select screen. So I was going to end my stream here, but I'll leave the server running for another 15 minutes. As I said, I'll be going to about 2:30 anyway.
Yeah.
So I'll leave the server going.
You can do if you like.
Catch
You can do if you like. I'm not too worried. I've just landed a normal landing. By the time I've got repaired and stuff, it's probably not worth taking off again because I wasn't planning to go beyond 2:30. So I've just been chatting to Scotsins, telling him about my strange event with a third of a wing, etc.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, but I probably will. I'll be quite happy to fold at this point. In terms of actual like needing the server, so you can close the server anytime you like.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, well, I'll catch you next weekend then if you're good for it.
Yeah, sounds fine. Yeah, sounds good. Just before, hang on a second. That's right, I've just checked. I wasn't sure if you'd seen a message that I put on Skype, but I see you've seen it.
Oh yeah. I'd only just seen it just before I went live.
Yeah,
I was going live actually.
Yeah. But I mean, it's not important. It's just informational. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay, catch you next weekend.
Yeah, alright, and you take care.
There you go. TJFN. Yeah, sorry, Scopsins. I mean, I could carry on a little bit longer in a different server, maybe. But to be honest, we are trying to rein it in a little bit. I mean, going to bed at 5 o'clock in the morning is not really best because I'm still going to wake up at 8, and then perhaps go to bed, go to sleep again.
LOL, all good. Shoulda known better waiting this long lol.
Yeah, I mean, from your point of view, I can't remember exactly where you are in the States, but I'm guessing that sort of 7 p.m. is a good time to get to where we are. Probably makes it about midnight for us, I'm guessing. I think are you about 5 or 6 hours behind us, or don't you know? It's currently 2:19 for us at the moment.
Scopsins. Yes, I'm 6 behind you.
Okay, yeah, so I mean, midnight is normally, for us, is normally when we start seeing people coming in from the USA, because they've got in, they've had their dinner, turned their computers on, and then so for us it's about midnight by the time they get there. But yeah, so best thing is to jump in early rather than late.
LMAO, exactly right.
Yeah, it was good to see you there anyway, even though I'm about to leave, but not to worry. And as you'll see, I've got 9 people still on the stream, it appears. Oh, I know that's not accurate, but earlier on I was talking to oh my god, I've forgotten his handle. Oh, that's terrible, I've forgotten his handle. And he obviously arranged a raid from Twitch, and I had about 34 people on the stream, which, as you'll be aware, is pretty impossible for me. So it's very nice that I've still got 9 people there that have had enough interest to carry on watching. I think I might still pour myself a rum though.
Scopsins. Yes, very cool.
Very cool for me, mate. And the scuds are coming in by the sounds of it, so every chance I'll get caught by shrapnel anyway. Or I won't get repaired. Laxor will end the we'll close down the server, so it'll all just drop out at some point. No worries. I can still carry on streaming, obviously, but the server won't be there, and I'll just be talking to people without being in a server. Okay, I'm guessing Scopsins gone. If anyone else there on my stream would...
I'm still here.
You're still there, okay, mate. I can't remember what I asked you. Yeah, I was just saying. I was just asking you how you doing. You okay?
Scopsins. I'm well sorry.
That's good. That's good. The scuds are coming in fast and furious. Very often they don't cause any issues for me, but I have been taken out by shrapnel from exploding scud missiles when they attack this airfield. So I think I might pour myself a rum and wind down. Yes, it's 2:24. I
Scopsins.
can envisage like
Winding
closing
down to
down.
the sound of scuds hitting the airfield. LUL perfect.
Yeah. The sound of scuds hitting the airfield. Yeah, yeah, that's right. But I think I'll just pour myself a rum and relax to that for a little while. So whatever happens here, I could still, if you have anything you want to chat about, you know, I could still be here for a few minutes while I sup my rum. But I'll be briefly gone whilst I pour that. Actually, did you notice how I split the infinitive there? I said I'll be briefly gone, and it should I'll briefly will be gone, or I'll be gone briefly. To say I will be briefly gone, that's splitting the infinitive, isn't it? Duh. Anyway, I'll be back in a second.
Scopsins. LOL, your grammar's very well adjusted. Scopsins. I'm practically a caveman when it comes to English.
Man when it comes to English, and I'm sure you're not. The thing is, we all know Star Trek. Ever heard of Star Trek? At the beginning of that, they say to boldly go where no man has gone before, and it shouldn't be that. That it might be different in American grammar, but over here, you can't say to boldly go. The word to and go have to be stuck together, and if you put something in between, you are doing what's called splitting the infinitive. So you could say boldly to go, or to go boldly, but you can't say to boldly go. That offends the grammar over here anyway. That's just a bit of silly useless information.
Scopsins. You can't put the adverb in between the infinitive.
Sounds like you know more than I do, mate. I could tell you something about a cooking tip. Would you like a cooking tip? A tip to do with cooking stuff.
Scopsins. Sure, why not?
Okay, well here's a good cooking tip. Never Does that make sense to you? I'll be happy to explain.
Scopsins. You went silent as soon as you started.
Okay, perhaps I pushed the wrong button. Are you receiving now?
Scopsins. Yes.
Okay, so we're talking about a cooking tip, and the cooking tip is never approach the cooker wearing more than one flip-flop. Does that sound crazy?
Scopsins. Wait, let me think.
It's okay. It's not a catch question. Not something I'd expect you to be able to answer. Hold on, I think Laxor might be contacting. Yep.
Not sure if you're
Pushing the wrong button.
But...
But...
Alright, okay, I've gone over to Fox. I couldn't be bothered with push at all.
Okay. Just talking with Scopsins, I was going to tell him about
Okay.
why one should never approach the cooker with more than one, wearing more than one flip-flop. I'm not sure if you're still there. You should still be getting me, Scopsins. You're receiving. Have you worked it out yet?
I didn't realise you were still live.
Yeah, I'm still live, but it doesn't matter. That's fine.
Scopsins. Steam is coming out my ears.
Scopsins is thinking about my question about why you should never approach the cooker wearing more than one flip-flop. His response is steam is coming out my ears. So who would you like me to explain, Scopsins?
Scopsins. Go ahead, LUL.
Okay.
Scopsins. I'm stumped.
There's no way you would get it, because this is a true life experience, right? This is true. This is absolutely true. I never approach the cooker with wearing more than one flip-flop, because the chances are, before I go to the cooker, I've got up from my computer chair, which of course is nylon covered. So when I stand up, my jeans rub against the nylon, charge me up with a static charge. I go to the cooker and touch something that's going to earth, and it zaps me. You can actually hear it. If the light was off, you'd see the spark between my fingers and the cooker, which, if you're going to grab something that's got like boiling water in it, is not a good idea. So now I leave one flip-flop off, so that when I stand up from the computer, I discharge without even feeling it to the ground. I can then put my flip-flop on if I want to, but to be safer, I'll leave that flip-flop off, go to the cooker and cook, and I don't get zapped from a static charge. Crazy or what?
Scopsins. Oh, I see, LUL. I thought it was a dad joke or something.
Well, funny you should say that, because I think Warhawk used exactly the same phrase, dad joke. Yeah. No, it's a fact. The number, and I still do it. I still forget. But I mean, I'm not talking about just stop a little ooch. It's a wah. It jolts my body. It really. If I was to grab something with hot water in it, it would be dangerous. It would definitely be dangerous. So I have to remember to earth myself, take one flip-flop off before I touch anything at the cooker.
Yeah, a nylon chair, I could imagine.
Yeah, well, I think most of them are gonna be, aren't they? I mean, alright, it might be leather, but most of them are gonna be probably nylon based.
Got to be thousands of volts.
Absolutely. I think it takes about 14,000 volts to jump a gap. I learned that when I was putting electronic ignition in my car years ago. Yeah, I think it takes about 14,000 volts, and I know I can hear it. It zaps when I go to the cooker. You don't have to touch it. It's when you get a tiny amount, a millimetre away. Excuse me, I'm drinking my rum and I'm pouring it down too quick. When my finger's about a millimetre or more away from the cooker, it discharges to the cooker, which is earthed, and it hurts and it's powerful. It's like, and it's more than one. You can actually hear that it's more than one little bolt of lightning jumping from me. You can hear it's a few. So it actually could be quite dangerous if I did that at the wrong time and picked up something with hot water. It could actually be quite dangerous. So I have to remember to take one flip-flop, and because the flip-flops are rubber, you see, so they insulate me. I get charged up, I'm insulatedly carrying a charge to the cooker, and then when I touch it, zap. It's quite powerful, quite powerful. I know that I would see it if the kitchen light wasn't on. I know that I would see the sparks quite powerfully. So call that a cooking tip, if you will. I can say that I probably do that. Yeah, please do, because it could be dangerous. I would do that at least six times every day, and it's powerful. It really is a jolt. I think it must just be me, because I've had this happen before in the past and no one else sort of seems to get it like I do, but it must be to do with the flip-flops being very insulative rubber, so I don't discharge to the ground when I get up, because I'm insulated from the ground. It's only when I touch something that's going to earth. Yep, bear it in mind. My rum's gone now, perhaps I'll have another one.
Okay, I'm gonna drift off, otherwise I will drift off.
Okay, all right. Well, mine go. Yeah, sleep well, and catch you next Friday, perhaps.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Night. Ta-ta. CTFN. Yeah, so that also happens, Scotland, when I go, even if I just go to the fridge, and the fridge is coated in paint, isn't it? And yet I forget. I leave both my flip-flops on. I get up from this seat, charge myself up without realising, just blithely go to the fridge and touch the top of the fridge. It's like a fridge freezer. Touch the top of the fridge and get zapped. It's crazy. I don't realise just how much static charge you can build up just by sort of getting up from the computer chair. Probably because I don't stand up, I'll probably slide off it without realising that I'm doing it. So I'm rubbing the materials together to cause a charge. Crazy. So I'll pour myself another rum just in case. So I'll be AFK very briefly.
Scopsins. I guess that's why I get static shocked so much at university. My home chair is leather, but my college chair is nylon.
Yeah, hang on, I'm not plugged in my headset. Hold on a minute. Yes, sir, that will be exactly the reason. Yeah, so the leather one is going to work fine, in as much as you won't get zapped. But it's this. Hang on. I'm going to stand up, take my shirt off the back of the chair, and you'll see the kind of substance I'm talking about. all this is going to be nylon based, which certainly, in fact, did you know, you might not know, in telephone exchanges, when it was done manually, you know, which number do you require, they used to get static charge because of their nylon knickers, undies, whatever you would call them, undies. They would get off their stool and they would slide off, charge themselves up, and they would also get zapped when they discharge themselves to earth. And it's all because of the nylon underwear against the stool, the cloth of the stool that they were sitting on. They would get charged up and get zapped. So it's been going on for many years.
Scopsins. I see.
Okay, well, I've never done this before. I've never closed the stream down, and I've got apparently 8 people still there. But I probably need to close. I've probably got messages that I need to respond to before I turn in. So what's the time now? 2:41. I might get into bed by 3:15 if I'm lucky, but it's a bit unlikely. So I'll probably shove off now and say thank you to everybody that's been on the stream, and hopefully you will also pay Laxor, that's LAXXOR, pay a visit to Laxor on his Twitch stream as well. People enjoy it. He always puts himself down by saying he's going to crash and die or fail, but he's actually he's actually more capable than he pretends. So catch you all again hopefully another time. Anyone, I'll give it a couple of minutes for anyone that wants to just sort of say okay, hi, goodbye, and then I'll close the stream. But I'll give it a couple. I've still got some rum left, so I'll give it until then.
Scopsins. All right, Bill. TTFN.
TTFN. Like it. I like that you're using the TTFN. You do know what it means, don't you, Scopsins?
Scopsins. 224 now.
Close, but no cigar. It's Tata. TA-TA hyphen, that is. TA-TA for now. Tata.
Ah, dang Brits.
Dang Brits. Darn Brits, yep. Yeah, so Tata means goodbye. Actually, it's a double meaning, because tar, it also means
Ta for now.
yeah, well, it's just TA for now. Yeah, that's right. And Tata means goodbye. But another little bit of useless information, there's also the British expression tar on its own, tar meaning thank you. And the reason that we say tar is because in offices they would write a memo, and at the end of it they would put thanks awfully, but they eventually abbreviated that to TA. So tar means thanks awfully or thank you. Another bit of useless information. So in exchange,
Scopsins are another fun fact with Bill.
indeed, now you can come back on that and tell me what the hell gold darn it actually comes from. Gold darn it? What does that mean? Gold darn it. Okay, darn it. Yeah, but gold darn it. What's that all about? Where does it come from? And things like rootin' tootin'. A rootin' tootin'. What's that all about? There's so many things that that we could misunderstand about our languages. It's good fun. It's not dangerous. Of course, what I explained
Scopsins.
doesn't tell us why we say
Can't use the
ta-ta.
Lord's
I don't
name
know.
in vain, so we changed God to gold.
Gold. So it's not gold, darn it. It's gold, darn it. G-O-L-D, darn it. Ah! Now you see, things... I'm a big believer in things come from somewhere. They don't just get made up out of the blue. It's like the word over here. When you say, God, I've got a bloody headache. Yeah, headache, meaning headache. I've got a bloody... Do you know where... I don't know if you have the same thing over there, but if you do, what do you understand from bloody?
Scopsins. It's called bowdlerizing.
Bowdlerizing. Oh, what you mean? Changing something that refers to God, possibly not nicely, to something else that is acceptable. Yeah, okay. Bowdlerizing.
Scopsins. Yes or curse words.
Yeah, but where does bloody originate? Do you know how bloody originates? It's not to do with blood that comes out of your veins.
Scopsins. Queen Mary.
What, as in Bloody Mary? Bloody Mary is the girl I love. Bloody Mary? No, it's actually a blasphemy. Bloody.
Scopsins. That's my best guess, LUL.
Yeah, that's a good guess. It's a good guess. No, bloody is actually a blasphemy. It is a contraction of the words by Our Lady. The lady being Mary. So not Queen Mary, but Holy Mary. So by Our Lady, it's like you could swear by Our Lady and that would be okay, because you'll be saying, honestly, this is so true, I would swear it by Our Lady. But if you're not using it in that way, if you're using it as like, I've got a bloody headache, it means I've got a by Our Lady headache, which then becomes a blasphemy. You're taking that word in vain. It's all fascinating. It all comes from somewhere. Almost like Cockney rhyming slang, although that's far more brazen and stupid and obvious.
Scopsins. Didn't know you were a linguist.
Linguist? Oh, I wouldn't go that far.
Scopsins. LOL.
No, I do find it fascinating though, some of the things that we say and we take for granted, and they've come from somewhere. Words that we don't mean literally, but someone else, when we say them, someone else knows exactly what we mean. E.g., bloody headache. It's cursing the headache. So by Our Lady headache is using the Holy Mother as a curse against your headache, which is clearly not acceptable in probably most cases. And another one is in very old English, zoons.
Scopsins. Yes, very interesting.
It is interesting. Zoons is Z OUNDS exclamation mark. It's just like, it's a bit like wow. But Zunes in Old English actually is an abbreviation of God's wounds, as I understand it. Now you can check all this out, but I might be wrong, but Zunes is an abbreviation of God's wounds. So you're using God's wounds just to express a wow factor, and that's not acceptable. Obviously, in the quarters that would be dedicating themselves to God, not acceptable. Zunes. And as a parting shot, I'll leave you this question: what's the difference between a duck?
Scopsins. You won't get me this time. You've told me this one before, LUL.
Oh!
Scopsins. One leg is both the same.
That's a catch question. There's two answers. One of its legs are both the same, or there's no difference because one of its legs is the same as each other. That's the other answer. I'm glad you remembered that one.
Scopsins. Written in stone Kappa.
Okay. I'm going to mess with your mind a little bit now, maybe. This is, first of all, I'm going to ask you, do you accept that hypnotherapy is a thing? That, that hypnotherapy can actually control the way a person's mind works? Do you accept that or not? I'm talking about when someone's in like a deep somnambulistic trance.
Jadeo 029. Are you on the open beta? I see different servers on the live version.
Yes, indeed, sir. Jade, we are using the beta version, and that's what you would need to get to this.
All the WW2 servers are locked. Scopsins. At Jadeo 029, yes. Jadeo 029. On live.
I'm not sure what on live is referring to, Jade, but yeah, this server, the one I've just been flying on, which has now been closed, because it's run by Laxor, and it's nearly 3 o'clock in the morning here, so he has now closed that server. But yeah, that is on the beta version. So if you wanted to fly in Memories of Lagland, you would need the beta version of DCS World.
Jadeo 029. Okay, Ty, for the info.
You're welcome, sir. I hope perhaps we'll see you there sometime. So Scopsins, coming back to it, how do you feel about hypnosis being a powerful controller of the mind when someone is in a deep somnambulistic trance?
I don't know, humans are weird. Wouldn't be surprised if hypnotherapy worked.
Well, decades ago, I came across a thing about if someone is put into a deep somnambulistic hypnotic trance, and that is like way deep trance, and they were told, I'm now going to touch your arm with a red hot poker, but they actually touch the person's arm with their finger, that person will actually develop a blister, because the mind believes it so strongly that the brain sends all the necessary stuff to that part of the body that was touched to deal with the problem. And the way the body deals with a burn is to form a blister. So I'm going to touch your arm with a red hot poker, touches him with his finger, and he develops a blister. That's something I came across a long time ago. So with that in mind, shall I pose a situation that might possibly make you wonder about stuff?
Scopsins. Go on.
Okay. So accepting that in a deep somnambulistic trance you will have no choice but to believe what you are told, I'm now going to tell you that you are not actually where you think you are. You are actually a patient of mine. I'm a psychiatrist, and you are lying on a couch in a deep somnambulistic trance, and I am telling you that you're having this chat with a guy named Bill on your computer. I don't think you would have any choice than to believe that that was true if you were in such a trance. You couldn't dispute it, because you would only be able to believe that which you were told. How does that feel? And hypnotherapy does definitely work, by the way.
Scopsins. Can you hypnotize a hamburger in here by any chance? Scopsins. I'm getting hungry.
I believe you're evading the question, sir. The question is, do you believe that you are chatting to a guy named Bill in reality, or do you accept that it's possible that you are simply being told that you're having this conversation, and therefore you're being told this whilst in a deep somnambulistic trance, and therefore you have no choice but to believe that situation? How does that feel? I'm getting hungry too.
Scopsins. It's possible. I would say the probability is very low.
I can understand you saying the probability is very low, because there will become a point where things wouldn't fit together. But if you then think, well, hang on a minute, I could say or think something else other than what I've been told. Whatever you do, I, as your psychiatrist, with you in a deep somnambulistic trance, can say, okay, scrub that last situation, it's now like this, and then present you with a situation which is far more believable to you. And you keep going on like that until you get to a point where you can't dispute it because it is totally believable. Which begs the question, what's the reality? Am I really talking to Bill, or am I simply convinced that I'm talking to Bill?
Scopsins.
Dot, dot, dot. I like it. It's a good answer.
Scopsins. The steam's coming out again.
It's a bit like the question, well, not so much the question, but the statement of everything I tell you is a lie, including that which I just said. So, what do you believe? Am I lying or not? I'm telling you I'm lying, but this is a Star Trek thing, isn't it? They've used it in Star Trek. I'm telling you that everything I say is a lie. How do you deal with that? I'm tempted to get one more rum, although I wasn't gonna. The whole point about, as you said, the probability being very low
Scopsins.
is
Everything I tell you is a lie.
yeah, hold on. Everything I tell you is a lie. Discuss this. Explain your answer. That's a fantastic thing to present to someone at uni, isn't it? Everything I tell you is a lie. Is this true? Discuss your answer. I was going to say something else which I've now forgotten. Damn it. I think I was going to say that if you were in a deep somnambulistic trance, you would not be able to discern one reality from another because you would have no choice but to believe that which you have been told. So if you are told that you're not really talking to Bill, you're lying on a psychiatrist's couch being told that you are talking to Bill, you wouldn't have any choice but to believe it. So you would have to believe that you were simply being told this and that it wasn't really happening. I'll tell you what though, it's what? It's gone 3 o'clock. So you don't have to hang on to this hook. You can just say good night, Bill.
Scopsins. LOL, I'll give you an answer next stream.
Okay, but that will probably be an answer that I, as your psychiatrist, have planted into your mind. Okay, bear that in mind. You may never be woken up for some time yet. You might still be on this couch for a long time. Everything that happens in your life, if I haven't so far included it, I will simply say, okay, snap my fingers, forget that.
Okay,
here's the way it really is.
But next time try to plant me a beautiful woman.
I'll do my best, mate.
Scopsins. I'm off to the shower.
Okay.
Scopsins. You have a good night, Bill.
Sure. Well, I'm
Scopsins.
gonna fold.
Thanks for the stream.
You're most welcome. I'm glad you joined the stream, at least for this chat, even though there wasn't much flying involved. It's just good fun to have the chat. So, yeah, you take care, enjoy your shower, and think about whether you're actually really in the shower or whether I've simply told you that you're in the shower. Yeah? Okay, good night, mate.
Scopsins. Laxa 07 Laxa 07 Laxa 07.
Okay, for all those people that have been cleverly hanging on to this stupid conversation, is it stupid? Or is it real? Thank you for being there. Catch you another time. Probably flying again next Friday. Always drop me a message on here. I'm not going to do anything bad. Just drop me a message to say hello or goodbye, and yeah, catch you again another time. Take care, folks. Good night.